Hello, welcome back or to the Roomies Digest. Yeah. If you're here, say hey, because look, Alicia's already started. She's ahead of everybody else. I'm not sure if I like this blurring thing. What's going on? Hello? I don't know. Anyway, Alicia, what you reading, girl? Where the hell you been, loca? How you liking the rain, girl? Anyway, you guys wouldn't get that reference. It's a Twilight. It's a Twilight thing. Or maybe you would. Vish, what's up? Oh my god. How are you, my friends? I literally love seeing your picture and your name together because it's all sunflowers and beautiful and colorful and it's just a vibe. I love it. I love seeing it. How are you? Thank you. Mm, Thank you very much. Yes. I got a new job and that new job allows me to have nails. So that is my truth. Hello. How are you? So many familiar faces. What are you guys reading? What's going on? Monique's also here. She's just logging in on her computer. Yes. Hello, good people. Good morrow, good people. Good night. Okay, Empire of the Vampire started it during the mini readathon and then stopped everything but my audiobook until now. Hides face. Well, I hope it's well. I mean, is it good? Or did you just stop it because it was a lot? What's going on? I'm good, girl. Thank you. Love your nails too. That's what I like to do. I'm actually about to go get them redone because I have a work event and I do want to be respectful and not have these fun nails. These were like my getting out of my other job nails. Hello, Sherman. Would you like to say hello? Come on. Oh, Charmaine Jackson is here. What am I reading? Well, I'll share this with you guys. And this is, I want to say this is, a little, what's the word for it? Like it's a little secret between us, our close friends, us here on the interweb. I started this book. Not it being blurred out. What the heck? Okay, hold on. That was so anticlimactic. Oh, you can change the blur intensity. Okay, cool. Will it work now? No. Okay, it's Blood Moon. Yeah, I'm finishing this today because I'm like that much into it. And will I count it for a September book? I might. Okay. I might just count it. So we'll see. But yeah, I love this book. I just put it down because life got really busy because I changed jobs last month and I just didn't have time. Literally have not had time to read. So that's why we're doing this because we all want to read. Am I right? Anywho, so yeah, Blood Moon. I don't know if you guys have seen this. I'll tell you about it. Sorry, I just showed it and was like, yeah, you know what this is. So Blood Moon, very quickly, this is like a Vampire Diaries / Twilight type. It's like if you're interested in those two fandoms, you would be the reader for this. But it's essentially about this young girl who, I say young, she's going to college. She's young to me. Anyway, she's going to college and she finds some secrets about her past in this like magical town called Timber Plains. And it's very much like when I say Vampire Diaries, like Twilight, it's very much vampire werewolves. The way it's written reminds me of Twilight, but like better. Dare I say it? Anyway, but yeah, I'm liking it so far, and I am 115 pages in out of like 350, so I'm hoping I'll finish this today. Anyway, Hope you're doing well too. I am. I'm doing much better, guys. I'm gonna tell you. This is a little secret I'll tell you again, but my last job was sucking the life out of me. This is literally could not do much, depression is real. So anyway, but yeah, I'm transitioned out of that job into my new job and I love it so much. So yeah, it's very, very, very fun. And I'll share more on that later, but not right now. Hello, hello. How are you, Emily? Angie's in the house. I love it. You already shared what you were reading on Patreon, but I hope that you continue and are enjoying it. I'll be reading What Moves the Dead. Is that T. Kingfisher? Who's the author of that? Reading The Power of the Dog. Love it. Never heard of it, but I'm loving it. 20-ish pages left of Dungeon Crawler Carl, sitting at a 3.7-ish stars. I think right now maybe a 4 if I'm feeling generous. Lynn, I've heard mixed reviews about this. I haven't read it, but a lot of my fantasy friends like it. They say it's a silly, goofy time. So can you confirm or deny? Is it like The Devils by Joe Abercrombie? Because I read that one. And that one was kooky. Oh boy, that one was crazy, funny, hilarious. Also didn't take itself too seriously. So if that's this, then I'll probably like it. Let me know. It is good. I've just been tired and stressed and without the brain power to read. Honestly, same. That's literally everyone. We're all just trying to survive, We're all just trying to survive, which is why we're coming together in a community sprint right now, because we need it. We need that community. I love Empire of the Vampire, 5 stars. Okay. Tell them. Sherman is chilling. Literally. Ooh. Wow. Hello, sir. You see how he's sitting on the desk? He looks really crazy, but then again, I look crazy, so whatever. Okay, where are we, people? Shermy. Yes, he's here. I'm starting Salem's Fall by Rectuck Ross. Lila, tell me more. What is this? Who is she? What is she doing? Yeah, it is depressing. Not depressing, wrong word. It is a little disappointing when you think you're going to like something, it ends up being a 3.7. Not that that's a bad score, but like I'm definitely in the mood of like, I only want to be reading 4 and 5 stars this year. I'm not even, if it even smells like a DNF, I'm not finishing it. It's done. I don't have time. I literally do not have time. Who has time for that? Anyway. Finishing Adrift in Currents, Clean and Clear. Woo. Say that 10 times fast. Adrift in Currents, Clean and Clear. Adrift in Currents, Clean and Clear. Adrift in Currents, Clean and Clear. Can't do it. My tongue's already getting fat. Ooh, wow. Anyway. Hello. I'm reading The Risk by St. Abbey tonight. Hope you all are well. We are doing well. How are you? I love this. Good energy. Thank you, Jen. This is beautiful. I'm still such a The Vampire Diaries fangirl. I feel like I always try and rewatch it, and then I end up not rewatching it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's just a point at which you get into the seasons, it gets really, really, really slow, and then you get frustrated because Bonnie can never have a real storyline, and then you get to the very end, and the people who are together should not be together, and then I just have to turn it off. I'm over it at that point. I'm like, you guys, which is why, bringing it back to Blood Moon, okay, Brittany Lewis wrote this because she wanted a storyline with Bonnie and, is his name? Yeah, Damon. I was like, is it Damon or Stefan? Bonnie and Damon. But there is a scene in here that literally reminds me of the car scene from Twilight. Like, y'all know what I'm talking about when he saves her from the van. There's a scene like that. It's not like a van, like she doesn't get saved like in that way, but she's definitely falling off a cliff. And she doesn't die. Okay, spoiler. T. Kingfisher. So I just read Sword Heart last month. Where is she? Sherman, I'm sorry that you're leaning on me, but this is precarious. All right, so back here, I know you guys can't see it, but this is my finished books, my finished bookies from last month. And I read this with my Patreon book club. We had a great time. Okay. Fantasy romance, T. Kingfisher. There's something about this author where she can craft a world so well. There were these scary, like basically sheets, like as in a sheet that you put on your bed. It was like a sheet ghost that would make you a zombie. It would like suck out the life in you. That's in this book. So creative. What are you talking about? What was that? You know what I mean? Can't stay away from the horror. She can't. But anyway, really, really enjoyed this one. And I really loved Thornhedge, which was the other book that I read recently. It's a novella. It is a Sleeping Beauty retelling, I do believe. Um, she just has such a way with retellings that it's very impressive because usually retellings it feels like you're literally hearing the story again, but with T. Kingfisher I feel like it's a whole new world, like not to be crazy, but anyway, I hope you guys are loving it. I mean, I think I've read one horror by T. Kingfisher. I can't remember the name of it. It's like one of her novellas, and I liked it. So far, it's a surprise author. I don't know if that ever happens to you guys. Last year for me, it was Tiergist. Is it Tiergist Irma? I think with Immortal Dark. Surprise author. Had no idea that book was going to be so good. I literally was reading it around Christmas time, and my dad had fallen asleep in his like lounge chair. I was on the couch staying up late because I was on the East Coast, so like time difference. So I was already awake. I stayed up all night reading that book. And when I finished it, I woke my dad up in the lounge chair and told him the entire plot of Immortal Dark, y'all. That's how serious I was about that book. Like it is so good. So I cannot wait. Cannot wait for the sequel, which is coming out, I think, next month. Anyway, more of the story is Tiergist was a surprise author. T. Kingfisher is a surprise author, which I don't know why it's a surprise because I've literally read her before and loved her stuff, but like this one solidified it for me. She's an auto buy. So anywho, this is Sherman. This is Sherman Thanatos Jackson the First. He's a Maine Coon mix. He is our resident kitty. What else can I say about him? I don't know. If you guys know Sherman, drop a fun fact about him. How about that? Um, he's like not usually a lap cat, but sometimes, actually, I don't know why I'm saying sometimes. Every time we go on stream, he likes to sit in front of the camera. So, what can I say, right? He's crazy. Anyway, what are you doing? Stop. Hello, cat. How are you? Speaking of cats, did I miss what you're reading? I was just talking about Blood Moon. You already know. You already know. I'm having a good time. And I also was saying that I'm going to be basically counting this for a September book because I started it in September and I didn't finish it until I'm hopefully going to finish it tonight. So we'll see. Also he is the sweetest boy and he is a trash raccoon. He is. Bish, tell me why he was literally in the trash 2 seconds ago. I don't even There's no food in that trash. Okay? Let me be clear. He's just trying to knock over the trash. It's like, you know how the cat on K-pop Demon Hunters, he has to like fix the trash can? Sherman has to knock the trash can over. That is his MO. He's also quiet. Yes, you're right. He does not meow. Yes, unless he's in a lot of pain. Then it'll be like this garbled like and I'm like, "Oh my god. Oh my god." Anyway, so oh my god, sorry. Sorry. Choking on my own spit. Anyway, I love T. Kingfisher too. Let's start a club. Where would you suggest a T. Kingfisher newbie start? So let's go with this, Jen. Are you a fantasy reader, a horror reader, fantasy romance reader? Answer that question first, and then we'll go from there. Oh, Emily. We are in for a treat. You should read Thornhedge after this if you like retellings. It's very quick too. It's a novella. So, yeehaw. I'm going to the signing for Eternal Ruin at the end of the month. I'm so excited. I saw that she was going to Australia. I was like, okay. That book is so good, y'all. If there's one thing you get out of the stream, read Immortal Dark, please. Really so good. Especially if you like vampires, if that's your fantasy like trope genre. It's not a genre. Subgenre? I think that's what it is. If that's your thing, definitely read it, please. I gave The Devils 5 out of 5. It's similar in humor. I just have gotten bored in some parts and they are just over-explained and elongated. Yeah, I love The Devils, and it's so crazy because a lot of people didn't like it. And I was like, Joe Abercrombie's kind of hilarious. Like the fact that the vampire in that one is on top of the carriage sunbathing, among other funny things. But like that book was so good, I think. And then also the freaking Vega, only my favorite character of the whole thing. Anyway, I can't say anymore because I don't want to spoil it. But yeah, it was really, really good. Fantasy romance, then fantasy, then horror. Okay, so then why don't you start with this one? Start with Sword Heart. It's not like very on page spice, but you know, they get a little hot and heavy. Okay. So if you're going in for smut, don't read it because there's not a lot of smut. But if you're going in for like fantasy romance, so like you've got the pining and then you've got, you know, the interactions and cute stuff, and then also the fantasy plot, like an actual fantasy plot, then start with Sword Heart, which I can show it to you again. Hold on one second. Sorry, Sherman's in my lap. Sword Heart by T. Kingfisher. This one, honestly, I've been thinking about how I was gonna even review this. I feel like it's more of a cozy fantasy than a fantasy romance. It's like one of those where I mean, like, obviously they feel for each other, but like they're going on like a cozy journey. I don't know. I have a love-hate with cozy fantasy, so I don't even know if I can really call it that, but that's what it feels like, even though it's, you know, they go on a big journey, but it's good. It's very, very good. And I think it is going to have a sequel. So that's exciting. Love to see it. Anywho, okay, well, guys, I hope you love it. Check in and let me know. Because if you hate it, I'll feel bad. But also, it's fine if you hate it. Okay, anyway, I had no idea she was from Australia. That makes so much sense why she had a random tour date there. Because I was looking and I was like, why the hell are you going to Australia? Should I go to Australia? Anyway, that reminds me, I should see if her tickets are sold out. I tried to get the tickets for LA and like they didn't have the link up. And I was like, why would you announce this tour if you don't have the freaking tour link up? What the heck? Anyway, it wasn't her fault. It was Roman's fault. But moral of the story, Tiergist, Immortal Dark, 10 out of 10. We love T. Kingfisher. And I think that's all I have to say. Okay, listen, let's get this party started, y'all. We are at 5:48 p.m. PST time. So, what are we feeling? Are we feeling like a 45er? Are we feeling an hour? Are we feeling 30 minutes? You know, you have 30 minutes. What are we feeling? I already know what Sarah's going to say. She's going to say an hour and some change. I got you, girl. I'm with you. I feel that on a spiritual level. I want to read as much as possible. But I'm also going to order some food while we're, you know, sitting here. So, don't know what yet. We'll see. But we'll find out. Should I start on a 45? I feel. How about we go to the 30 of the next hour? Let's do that. So it'll be like 41 minutes if I start right now. An hour and some change is good. We'll do that one next. We'll start with 45. There we go. There we go. We're going in the middle. I love y'all. Y'all are down. Y'all are down bad for it. Okay, we're going to start with the 40 and then we'll go into the longer sprints after this. Okay, guys, listen. Thanks for joining. If you haven't dropped what you're reading, drop it in the comments and I'll see you guys at the 30.
They can't even be.
Hello. Welcome back. Monique's here.
Hi, everyone.
Hey, Alexa, turn on the light.
Okay. Also, I can notify you when there's rain or snow expected.
Girl, no one asked for all that.
Well, we don't talk to her.
He really just said, also, I can let you know if it's snowing outside. I'm like, girl,
We are in California.
we live in Los Angeles. It snows in California, but LA, someone actually did tell me in 1992 that was the last time that it snowed in LA. It was honestly raining yesterday. A slushy.
Doesn't matter.
I think we should take a cabin trip. Just my thoughts.
Hi, Catherine. And Fish, hello. Elizabeth, hi.
You're so right. You're so
Honestly,
right.
A snow day really might cure me, though.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying we should go to the snow.
No, that's not how a snow day is. Snow day is when it snows where you live.
That's not happening, babes. That's not happening.
That's what I'm saying. If it gets to that point, climate change. If it gets to that
point, we need to be evacuating to Mars.
Mars? No.
Just saying.
All I'm saying is, if it gets to that point, we could take a nice respite.
You mean, never mind. I'm not even going to say what I was going to say. It was going dark. It was going real dark there.
I was like, I'm talking about a snow day, and you're talking about...
Don't say it. Don't say it. Hello, hello. How are you, Sophia? I see you have snow in your photo. No, you don't. That's a picture of a tree. I don't know what Rabbit says, but I hope you're loving it. Also, update if anybody was wondering, I ordered pizza. It's a great choice. Good choices have been made. You are correct. I was actually watching a reel that Monique posted of us playing the Got It game. And I was laughing at Monique saying ragu. So that's all I'm going to say about that. That's all I'm going to say about that. But y'all can go look on the socials and see what the heck I'm talking about. Also, hey, Catherine. Hey. Vish said, hey. Elizabeth said, hello.
I said hey to them.
I know, I'm just going through the comments, you weirdo. Cabin trip? I would love a cabin trip. It's all I've been talking about for the past 4 months.
Cabin trip, too?
It just seems like, why not, you know? Why not? Montana was fun. We went to Arizona last year, and it snowed while we were there. We went to like a little bachelorette party.
Montana last year.
Are you asking me that?
I'm telling you.
I said, yeah, Montana was fun. And then I said, and we went to Arizona.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God. Bro, turn your hearing aid up. I made it to 75% in Faithbreaker. I haven't read that one, but I love the first one, God Killer. Chef's Kiss. Actually, it's this. It's not this. It's this right here. Our poor neighbor. I got to 44% in the Risk. It's getting spicy. Ah, that sounds so fun. I hope you're loving it. A snowy cabin, yes. Come to New York, yes. Is it safe to fly if it's snowing? I don't know, you know?
I don't think they'll do something in a blizzard, but yes.
You never know these days. People are crazy.
I think that we can't fly because there's no workers at TSA.
Oh my God, you're so right. I do actually remember that on the mountain. I remember seeing that. I think it was 2022. I think I took a picture of it. I read 47 pages of Rabbits, so close to the end, and it's getting wild. That's amazing. I love when the end starts kicking up. Speaking of the ends, Monique, do you want to talk about what you're reading?
It's different this time. What did you think it was called?
I meant because when you get to the end of this one, it's really crazy. Remember? I read this book a couple days ago, And I literally, once you get to a certain point, stuff just starts happening. And I was like hollering at the end of this book. It's so good.
Yeah. Well, at the end of the sprint, I was squealing
Yeah.
because they're cute already. I'm only on page 80. So
Yeah.
it's gonna be a mess. I'm in for a treat.
You want to tell what it's about?
This is called It's Different This Time. It's about these two characters. I forgot her name.
Isn't it like not Bella? I've read 40 books
June.
with Bella.
So
There we
June.
go.
Oh
my God, because his favorite month is
Oh, it was about June and Aaron, and excuse me, and they used to be roommates back in the day, and something happened. We don't know what, but they are no longer roommates. They don't even communicate with each other anymore. And then
they were roommates and best friends.
yeah.
Don't leave that part out.
I'm sorry, I just assumed
And they lived together for 6 years.
So anyway, they don't communicate anymore, and they get this call to go to New York, and something happens, and they have to stay in New York for a month, and so now they have to live back where they used to live, and they're like trying to get along. I guess I don't know. It's some at the beginning, but they keep doing these flashbacks to where the times were good and bright and cheery and very cute. Oh, and he's a chef. Chef, if I'm ranking occupations, for a character, a male lead character, architect is number one. And then we've got, I would put chef in the top 3.
Chef is definitely in the top 3. Someone who can feed me, and not just feed me as a cook, but feed me as a chef.
Actually, I think my number 2 would be a pediatric neurosurgeon.
No.
Why? Why no?
No.
A pediatrician? No. This is my list.
Okay.
I think I have a song.
Just say billionaire, like.
I don't know. Billionaire is my number. It's in my top 5, but it's not my top 2.
Mine is definitely mafioso, chef for sure.
A mafioso chef or mafioso?
That would be a really good combo. I've never thought about that. But that would be what it would be for me.
Okay.
The mafioso chef for sure.
Okay, yeah.
Because I just like that. You know what I mean? And then number 3 is going to be fantasy character. That's
we're in a real.
That's his job.
Career option.
His job is being a shadow daddy. His job is being a vampire. He is a fictional fantasy character.
I think a detective would be in my top 5.
You love a detective.
You love a good detective.
You love a detective.
I'm trying to figure out. Okay. Wait, how many have I said? I've said a few.
You said 3 or 4 or 5, probably.
You know, I have. Just let me think. Okay, architect, doctor, chef. What did I just say? Oh, billionaire. See, that can't just be a. Okay.
Billionaire is fun because, like, you don't have to worry about money, Like, I get why people write it in, but, like, also it's not realistic.
I feel like it should be an honorable mention.
Like, how many of us are actually
professional
married to
athlete.
billionaires?
I think a professional athlete over.
I would say that, but sometimes it annoys me, even though the hockey romances are fun.
But I don't. They don't have to be hockey. I'm thinking about,
A lumberjack.
Where he was like
Tally Hebert.
Where he was like either a rugby coach or a soccer coach.
Mm-hmm.
And then just like a different sport. It doesn't have to be hockey.
Sport adjacent.
Mm-hmm. I like the trope of or not even the trope, the plot line or device where they're like really good at a sport and then they go and teach it. Something happened to them.
They're a teacher. Oh, so they're like reminiscing on the old days.
I don't even remember. Like maybe there was like an event, like there was a reason they had to,
Oh, that's like kind of sad too.
I like
Yeah.
To pull at the heartstrings.
Yeah, for sure. I like a rancher. Obviously, that's trending.
Yeah, that's definitely
That's trending right now.
Take out the fantasy
Something
one.
about a ranch guy.
Take out the fantasy one. That one didn't count.
I'm like, do I even like that? Or is it just like,
You love those guys.
but I just want to respectfully say though, I was reading those before it got trendy.
That doesn't matter.
I'm just saying, like, now I feel like I'm teetering off of it because it's so trendy. Like, I'm pulling a U, you know, like I'm trying to be a hipster. Yeah.
You can't even be a metal.
You're such a hipster. You won't even watch stuff for
I'm
like
a hipster.
5
I
years.
don't even claim that. You know what I mean?
You do, though.
I'm not a hipster.
You
I
do.
don't claim that. You put it on me and I take it.
She likes to go against the grain. She's such an Aquarius, you know?
I'm not an Aquarius. Let's clear that up.
And I was like, do I hear any denials? Any denials? No, I don't. Thank you, Your Honor. That's the end of my argument. I got to page 40 of Coffin Moon. What is this, cat? Coffin Moon?
That's fun.
Vampire werewolf mix here. On chapter 70, 69 chapters. Jesus to go. You're halfway through. You can fly in light snow. I love it. Just not a snowstorm. It is a cute cover.
God, the book is so soft.
It's
I think y'all
such.
should pick it up. Like
It's such a
go
good
to the store and pick it up. I guess like
Yeah, you don't have to buy it. Just touch it.
I mean I feel like once you touch I mean I just never felt paper this small this soft.
It's because of the drama. It's not like it actually is spicy, not like, you know, some of the stuff that we read in classic literature, but like there are some scenes in here, okay? There are some scenes. He's generous. And also, I'm telling you, the last like after page 300 stuff just hits the fan. They have to live together again. He's a chef, huh? Sign me up. Sarah's like, I'm going to the bookstore tomorrow. We love a chef. I just also love when they talk about food. Like, definitely a foodie, you know? A pediatric neurosurgeon is so specific. I didn't even catch that's what you said. You said pediatric neurosurgeon, a surgeon who works on brains of the children. Children, because he's got a good heart, you know what I mean? Like he's for the kids, but he's not working that much, you know what I mean? He's only on call for like whatever. I don't even know how. Probably every day now that we know it. Where are we? The pit? Oh.
Yeah.
Side note, I have been loving these baking videos that you've been doing. I know that's like you like just made a video saying that's not my content. My content's book content, but everybody's loving it. So I hope your burn has healed. I haven't seen the most recent one because I don't know what you're talking about right here, but I'll have to watch it. You just reminded me of that reality TV cooking romance I read last year. Such a good setting. We love a freaking chef. We love a freaking like restaurant, especially when the restaurant's about to go under. Like the drama is so real when that happens. That's not how this book is. Very successful dude. But anyway, Aquarius gang. Yeah, she's a Capricorn, but she was giving Aquarius tendencies.
See what happens when you
Well, this is great because we get to know each other in this way. You know what I mean? 52 of 165. Emily, are we talking about chapters, pages, percentile? That would not work because 165 percentile. What am I saying? There's definitely vampires. I think they might be. Oh my God. The other profession I'm obsessed with, biker gangs. I love a biker.
What kind of career they have on Ice Planet? That's what your next one's gonna be.
Hunter.
Wow! Oh my God! I love
They're a hunter. So like a Charlie Hunnam Sons of Anarchy, but make him a vampire. And of course, it takes place in history, the 70s. I love it. Yes, chef. Hunter. That's right. I didn't read yet. I went and fed the cats. I'm watching while the neighbors are gone, but this next sprint I'm locking in. I love it. That's great because our next sprint's going to be an hour. So, and guess what? I just got a message saying my pizza's here. Hey, pages because it's a novella. Thank you, Emily. I was like, what are we talking about? I knew that. Well, you're almost done. What are you reading next? Well, how many pages did I even get to? Let's see. Ooh, that's sad. Yikes. I got 28. I guess that's good though. Because I started at the top of the hour and then we ended at the 30. So it was like a page a minute. Yeah. That makes more sense. Yeah, because I took 10 minutes to order our pizza. Okay. Not as bad as I thought. I thought we had read for an hour and I only read 28 pages. I was like, oh my God. Whoa. A sommelier. That is I like the dynamic when it's like someone is working at a place and then the other person is like a professional in that environment and they have like a bit of back and forth because they're both like territorial about it. That's like an oddly specific thing, I
Mhm.
think. But like in this example, it would be like, you know, maybe somebody owns a winery and then a sommelier comes in and is like, do you even know what you're serving here? This is trash. Throws the wine at the wall. Yeah. Breaks everywhere.
Mhm.
You know, there's grapes, there's vines.
Okay.
And then suddenly they eat a piece of cheese.
Okay.
I was doing so well without breaking. They eat a piece of cheese. And then that piece of cheese is like, maybe it's like something that brings them together. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like maybe it's like, oh, I got it. All right,
You have it.
here's the scene.
Yes.
Throws the wine at the wall. Grapes, vines is just trash. You know what I mean? It's like, I can't believe
sorry.
you served me that wine.
Grapevine,
Yeah, like a grapevine because of a winery.
but the grapevines are
Yeah, like,
inside of-
yeah, it's all like trash. For some reason, this person just went crazy after having a sip of that wine. Okay, so then they're both like, you know, out of breath because that's what happens when you get mad. You just get like you get a little heated. Okay. Enter in the dog. Okay, the dog in his mouth has a wrapped wheel of cheese. And that's what brings them together. You know what I mean? Because he's stepping over the vines, he's stepping over the grapes.
Are they outside?
And he brings him this.
I'm still not understanding where
I'm not
they-
really sure. Like, I've
I
never
don't-
really been to a winery like that. So I can't really confirm the setting, but it's like something like
Something
that.
They have.
You know what I mean? Definitely Gouda. Definitely the dog is bringing it in. And he's the one who brings them together because who can say no to a dog?
Okay.
And then they're like, well, the dog brought the cheese, so we might as well try it, you know? And then they do that like arm wrap thing where they both, you know, that. And then,
All right, let me fix this. Let me just add one thing. So they're outside. Instead of the dog bringing help. 'cause
you're
they-
right. It's
they're-
their long lost son.
No, Chrissy, I'm giving you a real story here. They're tangled in the vines. They're trying to get the dog to help them. The dog brings a wheel of cheese. So now their arms are
Oh, they're tangled in the vine.
yeah, now their arms are all
So how did
twisted.
they break the wine though?
Then
The
someone has to
wine.
throw the cheese so that someone has to throw it. They take a bite and someone has to spit it out. Like spit it so the dog.
We're
will-
doing spitting?
Follow me. The dog has to.
I'm following. You said spit.
They're spitting out the cheese so it goes far, so the dog will run from them and not be by them, so they can get help because they're stuck.
Oh, they're trying to get rid of the dog.
They're trying to get the dog to go get help, and he thinks they're playing a game.
So does he get help? How do they get out? You put them in an impossible situation.
No, I didn't.
What did
They're-
they do? Shimmy
used the
out?
Gouda, and they just made it go really far.
How far do you think people can spit? They're not
There's a tour-
llamas.
There's a tour down the thing.
Oh, the tour. You forgot to tell me about the
yeah.
tour.
So the other guy that's bringing the
Duh.
other tour is gonna help them, but they want.
Why were they up there?
to look at this new grape they had? written. You gotta have a landscape, and then you gotta build upon it.
I think
First of
you
all, your
confused the
winery-
plot.
No, first of all, your graveyard.
They were
Your
my
graveyard.
graveyard.
Your
They were
vineyard-
tasting wine. Don't take my story.
Your vineyard wasn't even in the
You guys
right
heard it here
spot.
first. If she publishes this book, I'm gonna
I'm
sue.
not publishing the book. The vineyard's not in the right spot.
Sometimes there's goats. That actually would be way funnier than a dog. Wait. They have goats and dogs. Goats and dogs. Yes. Yes. The goats are going to be the natural lawnmowers, and the dogs are going to corral the goats. You know?
Okay, Christine.
You know what I mean?
Mm. We gotta.
We're
protect
there. We're the Hallmark. Watch out.
it. Yeah.
Tell Christine the tour. The tour, obviously. Yeah, I know. What was I thinking? You know what I mean? I love this. Usually the owners, maybe we should go to a winery. We'll just do a little investigation. They got to get pasta to pair with their wine and Lady and the Trampet. That comes in another scene because the beauty is it's at a winery. So like they can do
You didn't know.
guys, the
You
tour.
didn't
The
know that.
tour.
It's a
Obviously.
winery/vineyard.
Right.
Mhm.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense. That's like a normal thing, right? They usually are wineries and vineyards,
I
right?
don't know. That's
Unless it's a vineyard that she's trying to make into a winery, and he's like grumbly. He's like, "Oh, I can't have all those people around here." You know what I mean? And she's like, "But look at all the money you could have if
Yeah.
we
It's
don't
kinda
protect
like
your peace."
Wildfire.
What?
Like one person wants to focus on racing, but the other person wants to focus on the jewelry.
Right. Correct. Yes. Concept approved. Yes. It's like the business versus the pleasure of it. You know what I mean? Like his part. I don't know why I made him the owner of the vineyard. It just seems like he would be grumpy. You know, he's like, and she's the professional sommelier who's like, I'm coming in here to save your farm. And,
That's how we got there.
and he's like,
Sommelier.
it's not
I
a
was
farm, it's a winery. You know what I mean? I like this. I think we should do it. Oh my gosh, should we co-write a book together?
I've been trying.
That's crazy.
This should be the first book.
Yeah.
All right.
We'll be like Christina Lauren, except we'll be
Oh, yeah,
Christine
that's what we need
Monique.
to figure out.
Oh my God. We should either be, our name should be Cam or Mac. You know, Christine and Monique, Monique and Christine. Mac is kind of fun.
But what's the last name?
Thanatos.
No.
Jackson.
Sherman. Cam Sherman?
Mac Sherman. Cam
Mm,
Sherman. Mac Sherman kind of sounds cool. Mac something Sherman. Mac W. Sherman. Because we're writers. Monique and Christine with Sherman. Mac W. Sherman.
I don't like how it sounds.
You don't, yeah. So you can fix it.
We'll fix it in the next sprint, shall we?
Anyway, have a sexy he spits wine in her mouth scene. Monique will not be right in that one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So sorry.
Sherman Mac.
No.
Mac
No,
Sherman. Mac with Sherman.
I don't
Y'all,
like it.
this is how me and Monique do things. She vetoes, and that's it. You know what I mean? That's it. We never see it again. So we have to keep this alive.
I like Cam or Mac. I don't like Sherman. Where it is.
I don't know what the last name would be.
We're gonna think about it on our next sprint. But this is all I've ever wanted.
Shermy Mac.
A pen name. We can come back.
She's like, I'm not deciding it now. It's like when Monique decided to come up with names for the Roomies Digest.
And didn't it work out in the end?
And her first go through was
Oh. First you gotta go through the first round of edit.
what about this? CM Sherman. MC Sherman. Which actually could be Monique's DJ name. Do you guys know that?
I want to do that.
She likes DJing. Anyway, okay, guys, we're gonna go and we'll come back at the 54. We're going for a full hour now that we've hashed out the plot of our book that we're gonna be writing. So that's crazy. I can't believe we just wrote that. You know?
Well, okay.
See you guys in an hour. Welcome back. Hello. It's me. I think I read way more on that one.
Well, we were reading for a full hour. So that would do it. I also read for a bit.
Would you like to tell us about what you got going on over there?
I read probably the same 7 sentences 25 times. Very cute moment. Decided to squeal about it to Christine, and she then told me to, concert my efforts towards the author. So I will be having a discourse about that book later. But y'all, this book is so cute. Instead of just picking it up and touching the pages, y'all should just buy it. I'm having a great time. No complaint.
Bye, Alicia.
Good night. Bye. Christine's also enjoying her book.
I sure am. I'm having a great time. I'm confused because I thought it was going a certain way. And like I knew who was what, because like we already know there's vampires, werewolves, witches, presumably. Now I'm just not sure. I'm not sure who is who and what is what. I know that these two specific people are definitely one of them. But which one are they? You know what I mean? That hasn't been revealed yet.
Okay. Well, I'm excited for you. I don't want any spoilers.
Yeah, no. Not saying a word. I'm on page 186.
Nice.
So
Did I say what you're doing? 122.
I've got like 200 pages left. So I've got quite a bit. But, we will be sprinting again. So
I've got also 200 pages left. Actually,
she's doing math. Ooh.
187.
What was it?
187 is my answer.
What were the two things?
415.
Is the total?
I mean, not 187. Yeah.
And what page are you on?
300.
No, you're not. You're not on 300. You're at the beginning of the book, you weirdo.
I have more than 100 days.
Bless your heart. How is this show? I've seen nothing but good things, and Shadow and Bone Girl is in it.
In it?
Yeah.
Beer?
I assume it's about the beer family, the Guinness family.
There's no way. I was joking.
I think it is. I think it's on Netflix.
I was joking. Is it really about the beer family?
I think it is.
No, it's not.
I'm really loving it.
There's no way they made a show about that.
Okay. I made it to 90%. I think I can finish this in the next sprint. I love that. I'll definitely be finishing in the next sprint.
Historical drama
About
the family, the Guinness family. So yeah, you're right. Oh, Catherine also confirmed it.
it seems pretty dramatic from what I have seen.
Wow, the cast. I like James Norton.
Yeah, buddy.
His.
Made it to page 200 of 262, and something wicked this way comes. Something wicked this way comes.
Ooh, Ray Bradbury.
Why does that sound familiar? Who is that?
He wrote Catcher in the Rye? No, I made it up.
What?
Didn't he write Catcher in the Rye?
I have no idea. Are you looking it up?
He didn't write Catcher in the Rye.
I was like, I feel like that's...
He wrote something popular. Don't tell me. Catcher in the Rye was something Salinger.
Okay.
And don't say anything.
Okay, I'm going to look it up. I just want the answer.
He wrote something that was banned. and I read it in high school.
Ray
Just let
Bradbury.
me think for a second.
Okay.
You wrote something that was banned.
It came out in 1953.
Well, that's enough. Ray Bradbury. Fahrenheit something. Fahrenheit. Fahrenheit 911. Fahrenheit 451 is my final guess. Fahrenheit. Yep.
This sounds so good. Kelly, confirm or deny? Are you having a great time? Something Wicked This Way Comes is essentially about a carnival that comes into town a week before Halloween. This one is about a creepy carnival in a small Midwestern town. And then these two boys go into the carnival and they make wishes and they find out the cost of the wishes. I love a carnival.
It's called something creepy.
Something Wicked This Way Comes is what it's called. Written in 1962. Boom. Would you recommend? Classic sci-fi writer Fahrenheit 451. 451. How do people say that? Did they say 451 or 451? 451.
I think 451.
The Martian Chronicles are two of his most famous works. This is the other one. I love it. Picasso. Ooh. The founder dies and leaves the company to his sons, and it's during the unrest in Ireland, so like family drama and political intrigue and history, it sounds like. Yeehaw. Love this for you, Sophia. What's next then? What you got going on? And you made it to chapter 78. Yeehaw. Took me a minute to get into because the writing is definitely 1950s, but the creepy factor is high. And I can see how this was the founding of the carnival trope in horror. Oh, do tell. That means a lot if it's still creepy now, because that means it probably scared the pants off of people in the 1950s. And the reason why I say that is I was reading Edgar Allan Poe when I was younger, like a child. I shouldn't have been reading it probably. And those stories scared me so badly. Like, he is such a good writer.
See, I had a different reaction
To Edgar Allan Poe.
That was like horror back then. I feel like was not as scary. But maybe because we didn't live through it, because I feel like horror.
What kind of horror were you reading?
Well, I was just talking about just movies.
Oh, movies.
Yeah, but I feel like it's also like horror. It's scarier when you relate to the time more.
Yeah,
Like,
read Monkey's Paw and then come back to
My
me.
mom was telling me how scary the Poltergeist movie was.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that was like the scary, like that, and then like when Exorcist dropped.
Mhm.
I think Exorcist actually holds up. That was pretty frightening.
Never seen it.
You never seen that? You never seen that?
No, it looks disgusting.
Well,
Am I wrong?
I mean, I don't think. I mean, we just saw the Long Walk, so no, you're wrong.
You're right.
So what was I going with? Anyway, Poltergeist. I remember watching it. It was more like a comedy. Like the effects.
I think there's something to be said about visual media from back then and then written media. Like,
yeah, because I was just reading that one book that Sarah was reading, The Time Machine or something.
I remember you talking about it, but I don't
forgot
remember
what
the
it's
name.
called. I'm blanking.
My point with that is, though, if you have like a movie, the movie is showing you what the story is.
Mhm.
So like you're only capable of like what it is in that moment when it's made.
Okay.
Books, I think, are a little scarier because you like,
For making it up.
yeah, you're interpreting it based on your, like you said, you're relating to the experiences. You're interpreting it based on what you know, what you've seen. So your brain can make it scarier
Yeah.
because you're using your imagination to imagine the scenes. I know you're jealous of my nails,
It's just so funny.
but there's no need to be hateful.
It's not hateful. You just keep doing it. Then you want to do it again.
I'm emphasizing,
But
but you understand what I'm
agree.
saying.
yes.
That's the ticket. So that's why books are inherently always better than movies, right? No, anyway.
The
Oh.
time machine. And I was saying, well, my point was that an author is truly groundbreaking. It is timeless. Like
Right.
the content.
The content is timeless. Yeah. Yes. Scary stories to read in the dark. That one was so scary.
Hello.
Oh,
Sorry.
hi. That literally was so scary. I remember that. Why was I reading all this scary crap?
Scary Stories During the Dark was not marketed as because I remember like they would like your friends would read like one of them, like the one about the lady on the road or something, and then you just get the book and you're like, I gotta read it myself. And then they'll be
Your
like,
friends would be one of them. What are you talking about?
like there'd be people that you hear like, people, oh, I gotta read this spider story or something.
Oh,
And then you read it and you're like, then you want to read the next one.
yeah.
And then
For a long time, I thought that I wasn't like a horror girly. I don't know why, because I remember one of the first books I read. I don't know what it's called to this day. Don't know. But I remember it was essentially a group of kids who dared themselves to go into a abandoned house because they had heard stories about someone living there. And so these kids go into the house and they go up into the attic, like all the way up. Crazy. Why would you do that? Why would you go to the attic? Why would you go to the basement? Imagine a stinky old house, like the house from It, right? They go into the attic and they literally meet this man who is supposedly living there, but he's not like unhoused. He's not dirty. It's giving, what are you doing here, Loca? Okay. So then the door slams and they're all in the attic together. Immediately, I'm thinking serial killer. I'm like, oh my God, what's going on? And I am in elementary school. I remember the lunch table I sat at reading this book. The guy goes, you can leave, but one of you must stay.
Okay.
And they're like,
The premise.
what are you talking about? Somebody might know what this is, so I don't know.
See, that's my thing. I wish I wrote my books down when I was little.
Yeah, they had us do a reading log, but the reading log was a piece of paper, and
Yeah,
who knows
I
where
know.
that piece of paper is? South Carolina. Anyway, the point of it is this man was a vampire and he needed to drink some blood. So he was keeping one of them kids. And the kids had to figure out which one of them they were going to vote off the island, basically. It was very Lord of the Flies. I want to find that book, guys.
Yeah.
I want to find it.
There's a book
Because
similar.
what was it called?
Well, see, that's the thing. You always go towards stuff like vampires and stuff.
Well, when I was reading it, I didn't know it was vampires.
I like the crime thriller. I've always, found that interesting. And I remember when I was a kid, I read one. I don't know if I should have read it then, but I can't remember it. And I just wish that I was able to. I think I look it up occasionally. But if you look up what I'm trying to remember from this book, it looks like I will be put on a list. You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to describe the crime that's happened to this girl. And I'm like, I can't search for this. And it's that novel at the end. I don't. That's weird. So I just let it go. But it was a pretty interesting book.
I didn't even think about that. Like your search history.
Yeah.
Like imagine me being like a bunch of kids going to an abandoned house. Weird, creepy man traps them in the attic.
Yeah.
Like what?
You're like, okay, novel.
Yeah. Like, what do you mean? I remember that, and then I remember some kind of like Fountain of Youth retelling where like they this I think it was an anthology, this book,
Okay.
and they had like found the Fountain of Youth,
Okay.
but it didn't keep you youthful or something. Like I remember like a zombie body coming out of like the water, and it was like decaying, like
Yuck.
yeah, but was living forever because of the Fountain of Youth.
Okay.
So instead of it being the Fountain of Youth, it was more of like the Fountain of Immortality, but it doesn't keep you.
Youthful, but
It doesn't keep you.
It just keeps
You know,
alive.
it just keeps you existing. I wouldn't even say alive, really. You know what I mean? So that was a cool story, but also very freaky. I remember one scene where the eyeball pops out, and I was like, "Oh my
I think that
god!"
was in the scariest stories to tell in the dark.
Was it?
It sounds familiar.
Oh my god! Does that mean that my vampire guy is in the scary stories to tell and to read in the dark?
It could be. We should read.
Let's
we
where?
should reread that. Yeah, the illustration, that spider one in the bathroom. Ooh,
I remember the movie.
scary. You know, I remember like that movie did it perfectly. And I remember there was one about the lady on the road, but no one talks about that one.
You did mention that.
I remember reading a book.
What stories? It's the pale lady, the one that you're talking about.
Yeah. Oh man, that was a good one. That was stuck with me. And the spider. Ooh, that spider was eating. Ray Bradbury is my all-time favorite author. I got to hear him speak back in '96 when I was in middle school, and it changed my life. Wow, that sounds amazing. But they didn't do a lot of author talks. The only remember when I was a kid, I remember seeing I went to like, I guess it was Y'all Fest or whatever they had back in South Carolina. But I went and I saw the Gullah Gullah Island people. Oh, that was formative. Formative. But yeah, I didn't really see any other authors.
Skellig. What is this?
That sounds scary. I was like, I don't believe that.
I don't even know what word that is. Okay, let's see. My search history is gonna be weird.
We also have the Russian sleep experiment. Sophia said she read that and was spooked as well. I'll look that one.
It's a children's novel. Skellig is a dramatic, inaccessible island off of Ireland's coast with a historic monastery and stunning views. What?
You've looked up the book or the location.
To be fair, this is the AI overview, so I did myself a disservice. It was obviously wrong information. Hold on.
Oh, I've seen this cover before.
Okay. Unhappy about his baby sister's illness and the chaos of moving into a dilapidated old house, Michael retreats to the garage and finds a mysterious stranger who is something like a bird and something like an angel. Ew, this is weird. We're coming up with such a cool October TBR. What is this? Which one? Skellig? Okay. Okay. I'm gonna write this down. Skellig. What's the next one that we're doing?
Something Wicked This Way Comes. Oh, no, Cancer.
Something Wicked This Way Comes was really good. Let's put that in. Something. Oh my god, hiccups. This way comes. All right.
Should we do a reread of Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark?
Why not? Put that in there.
Are you typing it or me?
I mean, I'm typing it. I thought
Are
you were
looking up
also.
Russian sleep experiment.
I can. Russian sleep experiment. I can't write and type.
I'm writing. You just said
Okay,
so.
great. All right. This one. Oh, I actually got a bunch of Russian sleep experiments. Okay.
Novel.
Wait a minute. Okay, by Holly Ice. 4 political prisoners living in a 1940s Siberian prisoner of war camp volunteered to be subjects in a Soviet military experiment. They're promised freedom in exchange for completing the exercise. In return, they must endure 30 days without sleep, fueled by gas 76IA. Okay.
What the heck?
The longer the experimentees endure insomnia, the more they deteriorate. Words and pleasantries break down until they turn on each other. Researchers look on, neutral, and take notes for the super soldier applications possible with this new wonder drug. One researcher, Luca, stands alone in believing the experiment needs to be stopped before irreversible damage is done. But is he too late? The subjects no longer want the gas switched off.
Oh wait, apparently it's not a book.
This
According to what Sophia, it's a story. Or
this
something.
that I'm reading is a book
we found. I think
by Holly Ice. And it also has illustrations.
I'm saying I don't think this is a book to read because Sophia said it was just a story she came across.
Oh, well, this was published in 2015. It's 130 pages. So that's something you can read.
Okay.
That is actually crazy because going without sleep is crazy.
Yeah, isn't that what they did in those other prison experiment?
What other prison experiment?
The one that happened in real life at the school. Or I'm getting it confused.
I don't know. I thought that you like died if you don't sleep. But maybe I'm just thinking of like you not having water.
I think not having sleep for enough time will cause, health,
Problems.
yeah.
That's so interesting. Like
Yes.
that humans and animals have to sleep. You know what I mean? Like we have to literally turn off.
How quickly you're like you will die if you don't have sleep.
Yeah.
Like that's how you react to the physical needs.
Sleep, yeah.
Like that's how immediately you go like no.
What?
Like that's truly how you react to something. Like
Yeah.
hunger,
Yes.
sleep.
I feel everything in extremes.
It's like you will die. And like, I mean, yes, but you will sleep eventually. Just be laugh.
That's how I act, though. That's how I act. Like if I don't sleep, beware if you're around me. You know what I mean? Like sometimes I just power down. Sometimes I'm just like, oh.
When we got stuck in Mexico City.
Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah.
It was another person. But like it wasn't a stranger to me, but like
I throw pleasantries out the window. It's much like this description, actually. Pleasantries go out the window. Suddenly you're yelling at someone for no reason. Like that's me. I can't function without sleep, food, and water. So, and if my hands are wet, it's kind of a weird situation. So I can't really survive when that happens either. So, basic needs. Basic needs. Kelly also said Fatal Bargain by Caroline B. Cooney.
okay.
Fatal Bargain? Is that the name of the book? Wait.
Why did you say it so confoundedly?
Because Caroline B. Cooney sounds familiar. February 1st, 1993, Lacey and her friends just want to have some fun. But what could have more fun than spending the night in a creepy old house?
Oh, that's the book that you were looking for.
Oh my gosh. This is it. I'm buying this book. A Vampire's Promise #3. What's 1 and 2? What?
So you read 1, 2, but you don't remember 3?
What is this, like kids horror?
Let me see what that looks like.
Okay, Vampire's Promise #1 is giving Jennifer's Body. I'm pretty sure they ripped the plot from this book. This is amazing. Who is Caroline B. Cooney? She knew in 6th grade that she wanted to be a writer. Oh my God.
Has anyone read it recently?
She started writing books for young people with remarkable results. She began selling her stories to 17 magazine and soon after began writing books.
Look at this cover that's on Oh, you're on the read.
That's
The
crazy.
fire is really sending me.
Yeah, of the thing. This is crazy. Caroline B. Cooney is writing children's horror. Like R.L. Stein doesn't even exist. You know what I mean?
I mean, R.L. Stein is literally the like readers also enjoy.
Yeah. I'm putting this down. Fatal
I
Bargain
did
for
love-
sure.
I loved R.L. Stein.
I'm about to read
Babysitter
a creepy
series.
middle grade.
I'm just saying, like, if we're doing this, we should commit
To R.L. Stein?
to this theme of reading scary children's horror.
Yeah, because Caroline B. Cooney has so many children's horror. Like
I'm
there's
just
one
gonna
called
read one. I'm
Fog,
not reading the whole series.
Fog, Snow, Fire.
So we should read the first one then.
What? Which one? The Fog? The first one?
Vampire's Promise. Why are we in a whole new series?
Vampire's Promise is book number 2, I think.
It's number 1. I'm reading the collection of all 3 books. in the
Oh.
trilogy.
Oh, yeah, we should read the collection for sure. Okay. We're on it. We got it. Thanks, Kelly. That was amazing. I probably could have also Google searched it. I just haven't thought about that book in like years. So glad we're having these sprints because now, oh my God, I never read Bunnicula. My mom wouldn't let me.
What's that?
It's the vampire bunny. Children's horror is gonna be a new cracked genre for me.
I'm sorry.
Fatal Bargain was originally called Vampire's
Sorry.
Promise.
Sorry. It's called Bunnicula. The bunny dragon.
You've never heard of Bunnicula?
No, I'm not- you actually, if we're being honest, I was terrified of vampires for. You're laughing, but
I forgot that you were afraid of them because of Eddie Murphy.
yeah, yes, I've been a beard all year. I saw a vampire in Brooklyn way too young, and was terrified of vampires ever since. You know, like Vampire in Brooklyn is a comedy. A 3-year-old does not know what a comedy is. Okay,
Why were you watching Vampires in Brooklyn at 3?
ask my father.
Oh, what a loser. God. God. I can't believe that put you off of vampires forever. I'm going to hold that against him forever. Go ahead. Okay. Not what I thought you were going to say. I apologize.
But I definitely skipped Bunnicula.
I don't even think I read Bunnicula.
I'm so sorry. The fact that it's called.
Look at the cover. Look up the cover.
I know it's a
Actually, I'll look it up.
I
I'll
know
share
it's
it.
a bunny with fangs. I know it because what else could it be?
I forgot about Bunnicula.
What else could it be?
Oh, man. Oh, buddy. They have a TV show of Bunnicula? This is the cover I remember. A rabbit tale of mystery. Today, vegetables. Tomorrow, the world. What did he have to miss? Like, what was the mystery?
Beware the head.
Rabbit
he-
cadabra.
Or is it he?
This is so funny. Why did they make him look?
79. We have to read it.
He looked so creepy. Why would they?
Bunnicula.
What do they mean? Today, vegetables. Tomorrow, the world. He's clearly a vampire. He doesn't eat vegetables.
I don't know what
They thought they
that-
could fool us.
I don't know.
Oh man, this is hilarious.
I'm going to put this on hold at the library.
This is so funny. Use our new cards, new library cards. Oh man, he is just. There was a TV show, 1982. Oh wow. Yeah. You learn something new every day. Bunnicula is one of them. Monique's mic is cutting out.
Oh, well, maybe we can try and do the other mic when we do our sprint.
We can try, yeah.
Cool.
His teeny tiny little fangs. Teeny tiny little fangs. He reminds me of Sherman. Anywho, well, we have successfully talked for 30 minutes. So let's go ahead and get back into another sprint, everybody. What do we want to do, Mo? Give me a number.
45.
45 minutes from now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that wrong? Do you want longer?
No,
Okay.
no. I was going to be like, can you do the math? And then I said, I won't torture you.
Thank you.
Hello.
And from the other side. Can y'all hear me now? Better? Am I too loud?
We're not gonna know until they tell us.
Yeah.
If they can hear you.
See when I'm talking? Oh wait.
I see your audio.
Okay. Let's see when I'm talking. Oh, now it's working.
Guys, can you hear Monique? Be for real. Not too loud.
So I'm not loud. But now I'm loud?
We're trying something, guys.
Wait, don't say anything. I mean, the green is popping up now as I'm talking. You know what I mean? Now it's not popping up.
I think it's working.
Wow, this is our first step towards Twitch. But we love YouTube. Okay.
What the heck? Okay, anyway, we have these like 2 DJI mics that I just got so that we can both talk at the same time and people can actually hear us. I didn't think about using it during a stream. So
My brain.
that's probably better. But yeah, anyway, that's what we're doing. We're back.
Yep.
You want to tell them about your book?
I'm enjoying it. Just having a good time. I will say, it looks like I didn't read much. But I only made to page 132.
Well, we were yapping a lot in that
Yeah.
sprint. So, which is, I think it's funny that Sophie, yeah, you got it. Sophia said this.
Yeah, because we did yap.
We were yapping about,
We'll go ahead and say it. We won't say what we said, but we will say
we were
that
yapping
it
about
was about Charlie XCX.
yeah, the
Christine loves Charlie.
fight between Taylor Swift and Charlie XCX.
And, you know, there's lots of drama. And then we start talking about cat romances somehow. I don't know how we got
Oh my
there.
God, we went down the biggest rabbit hole, y'all.
Yeah.
This is my
It's all
face.
because we were listing out Ariana's.
Oh my God, we went down such a rabbit
we were
hole.
listing out Pete Davidson's exes because we said he fumbled Ariana. And then we were like, he actually fumbled a lot of bodies. And that's when we realized Pete Beckinsale is 52 years old.
Yeah, 52.
Which was
Dating a
shock to me.
32-year-old. And I was like, wow. And then we talked about another 20-year-old age gap.
Oh, yeah. That is Rick Owens
Yeah.
and his lovely wife, Michelle Lamy, who is a very famous fashion designer.
What y'all know about Rick Owens?
Rick Owens is popular as well, you know. And so we were just, you know, looking that up. And then I was like, oh, so Kate Beckinsale is going to be in this movie, Coyotes, who's married to Justin Long. And that's when I realized that a lot of people named Kate are famous, you know, like you've got Kate Beckinsale, you got Kate Upton, you got Kate
Moss.
And then who is the one? Who is the one in the movie?
Kate.
See? We just figured it out. I know the answer.
Kate Is it a B?
Yeah. Come on, we just talked about it.
Not Kate Beckinsale.
Not Kate Beckinsale.
Not Kate Moss.
Oh my God, Kate Winslet. She's different because
Kate Winslet.
She decided to spell it with a Steve, so she's different. She's in another
She's
category.
in a different category.
You can. Oh wait, that's not true because I'm thinking of Kate Winslet. Oh my God! You can't. Who's Kate Winslet? Who's Kate Winslet?
Kate Winslet is from Titanic, is she not?
That's Dunst. That's Kirsten. Oh,
Kirsten Dunst is
You're
not
right.
in the
I
Titanic.
misspelled it.
Do not insult her.
You're right, Titanic. Kate Winslet. Does she spell it with a K?
Okay, so Kate Bosworth is the one who's married to Justin Long. Okay, that's where we went down an entire rabbit hole because
Don't name your right.
what?
Kate with a K. They're all famous, but Kate's with a K.
Wait, what? Who's a witch? Winslet. She was saying that funny. We just went down a rabbit hole because what's his name? The fashion designer, him and his wife have a 20-year age difference. Rick Owens' wife, yes. Yes. And
Yeah, Christine couldn't look away.
I could not get over the teeth. It's unfortunate. I was trying to, but all I could see were her teeth. I was like, oh Lord,
Yeah.
bless her heart.
She's embraced darkness. That's her vibe. Her and Rick.
And he looks great for his age.
Yeah.
I thought he was 40.
He looked so good for his age. I thought she was younger. I'm not explaining. Like, I thought the age gap was.
You thought he was younger
Yeah.
and she was the same age.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like there was a 40 age.
But I thought that's
Yeah.
the age gap that I thought was the age gap between Cher and her current beau. Cher dates someone our age for sure.
Yeah, he's like 30s. No, he's not even in his 30s, I don't think.
You think he's in his 20s?
I think he's late 20s.
Yeah, he's our age for sure. Let's see. 40-year age gap. Wait, so how old is Cher? Oh yeah, because he's yep.
How old is he?
Well, I don't know. Let's see. Okay, I knew I was that. 38.
He's 38?
Yeah, I knew he was older. I was
Oh,
like,
I thought he was younger than us. Okay.
no, I was like, that would be crazy because I was like, I made a mental note.
Yeah, he's certainly older than us. Thank goodness.
But Cher's 78. So
The princess, Kate. What is her name?
McKinnon.
Kate McKinnon? Is that her last name?
Oh wait, who are we talking about?
The princess. Kate. I've never known her last name. She's always just been William's wife.
The princess. Yeah, I just saw the last comment here.
Kate
I
McKinnon.
was like, who is she playing the princess? Yes, yeah, Lady Kate, Duchess of Cambridge. I don't know.
England?
No, it's not England.
I don't
The
know.
Duchess of England.
Middleton. There we go.
She's the princess.
That's
of
her
Wales.
name.
That's
Middleton.
She's the princess of.
Anyway.
But he calls it-
Monique was saying, don't name your kid Kate because.
No, I didn't say that.
No, she said it to me. It wasn't to you guys.
Oh,
It was to
Christine.
me.
Oh,
Yeah. You were like, don't name your kid Kate.
Yeah, you
And
got.
I said, weird. That was exactly what I was going to name my non existent child. Kate. You know?
Yeah, there's probably like 6 more Kates are missing.
Oh, there's well more. What about the Kate from SNL? What's her last name?
McKinnon and Christine.
No, the other one. The older one.
The older one? I'm not an SNL archive.
It's okay. It's okay. I can't even remember. There's too many of them. There's too many of them.
Hudson.
Yes.
Whoa.
Kate Hudson's one.
And Katie Holmes.
I was gonna say Katie Holmes earlier, but I said no. Doesn't count.
I think
Katie?
that's it for me. There's really no more.
Anyway, as you can see, we clearly went down a rabbit hole, and that's why we didn't read as much. That one.
Wait a minute. Her name is Kate Mara?
The one who's the sister. Yes, Kate Mara. Yeah,
I thought it was something else.
she's married to Joaquin, I think.
I always get it confused with Anna Kendrick, though, unfortunately.
Oh, that's weird. Yeah, they are not the same.
Okay.
Kate Middleton. Yeah,
So, yeah,
you know.
growing up, when people call me Kate, I look at them sideways. I'm definitely giving cat energy, not Kate energy.
Is your name Kate? Wait.
It's Kat.
No, but like, was it Kate at one point and then now you go by Kat?
Oh, this is Lore.
Yeah, this is lore we need to know. So that, like, for example, my lore.
Here we go. Do you feel I'm bearing it all?
Well, yeah,
Go for it.
my lore is that when I was in the South, when I was younger, people used to call me Christy.
Yeah. So much so that it's still being called that to this day. I have to physically change my ways. For a while I didn't call her Christy, I never changed the name in my phone.
And it bothered me.
It did, and I was like, "Is it really bothering you? You don't even call you."
It did.
So I had to change it.
Had an idea. I literally changed my name. Like I changed it and I never looked back at Christy. I forgot that I used to be called Christy. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
I
Yeah.
remembered it because my mom called you that.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, she doesn't like that name.
It's fine. Everyone, all of my family still calls me Christy, except for Amy, who respectfully says Christine. And I'm like, you're so woke. But
She
yeah.
probably heard you say, don't call me that. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, it upsets me.
I'll make a note of that.
It's like
for
crazy.
future.
Yeah.
So there you go. Now you know it's my.
Don't call me
superstition.
Christy. Definitely don't call me Chris. I have one name and it's Christine.
People love to do that.
They love to call me Chris. And it just makes me think of Kris Jenner.
But Kris Jenner is,
Yeah.
Italian.
You know, the devil works harder, but
It's
Kris
not-
Jenner is working harder.
Mm,
You know, I said that wrong. Anyway, you get what I'm saying.
I follow you there.
Yeah. So I just don't feel like I'm a Chris. I don't feel like I'm a Chris. I don't feel like I'm a Christy.
Yeah. I just, my name's immediately shortened. I don't care.
Yeah. Mo, Momo, Monica, Monique,
Recently, though, someone said
Moo.
my name. They're like, oh, people call you Mo. And I was like, yes. And you're like, oh, is it short for Maureen or something? And I said, what? It was
Called
such a
you
delight.
Maureen?
I've never gotten Maureen. I was like, I don't know. He said, oh, my friend's name is, we call her Mo, but her name's Maureen. I said, no, my name's not Maureen. It's Monique. And I know he felt bad, but I really found it delightful. But my name's not Maureen. But I could embrace that.
No. No, you could not.
Maureen?
If people suddenly started calling you Marine, I can't even say it.
You can't. You're saying
Maureen?
the wrong thing.
Instead of Monique, your name,
Well, it
you
wouldn't
think
my
you'd be
name.
okay with that?
I'm just saying, of all the nicknames, I've never gotten Maureen.
Maureen's not a nickname.
It's like you call me Monica.
No, that's not the same.
It is the exact same.
Mm-mm, no,
It's the exact same. My name's not Monica.
it's really not, because Monica is given to you in a very loving, nicknamey way. Maureen? Who the hell is Maureen?
I'm just saying, like, if I was given Maureen, I could embrace it. Like,
It's just cool.
But anyway, Mo is me. Mo, Monique.
These are all alter ego.
Wow. Yeah, you're right, Maureen.
Wait.
You're right.
I'm sorry, Chris. We should only call each other those names when we're like pissed off. You know what I mean? Like that's like a code word.
No, I can't call you that. You'll get.
We're developing this lore right now. No, our landlord calls me Chris. Our landlord comes
I
in.
was like Christy. I said you'll get triggered if I called you Christy.
Oh yeah, don't call me Christy. I will get triggered. Also, it's not even the way that it was spelled is literally Christine without an N. That's how they would spell Christy. I'm like, you might as well just put the N in there.
Christy, like, it was Christy was such a nice girl.
Christy, honestly, it's not a bad name. So like Christy, if you're watching this, it's not a bad name. I actually have a really good friend named Christy who spells it like this without the H.
What's funny?
What
is-
annoyed me was that no one would ever care to spell it correctly.
Yeah, I was like, you're still spelling it wrong, Gab. We're silly.
Yeah,
It's still not right.
exactly.
That's Christy.
And that is why I don't like Christy, because there's so many ways to spell it and no one cared to spell it correctly. And I took it personally. I was like, why would you like not spell my name correctly? You know what I mean? I get it. There's 8 letters, but still, Anyway, Christy, if you're here, we love you. Yes, like Agatha Christie. Yes. But Agatha Christie makes it seem like it's a cool thing. Yes. Angelia.
My mom's side of the family spells my name Angelina.
Yeah, they just call you. Family just calls you whatever. You know?
Mhm.
Like for the longest time my family called me Sissy Belle. Sissy. Sissy.
That's
Which
cute.
I don't hate. I like that. You know?
Yeah.
Maureen, we love you too. Yeah. We're not ripping on y'all. It's really just our identities as these people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
Oh, literally just no end. Yeah. Christy,
Yep.
no end. I mean, I can't even say it right, Christy. no end.
Christine with no N. Yes. Yes. That's why when I was like, just call me Christine, it's like, wasn't I didn't think it was that big of a deal, but it was an identity change. Somebody's out there roaming.
Yep.
They said we must be seen and heard via the car. Anywho, so yeah, now you guys know a little lore. I do call Monique Monica,
You do.
which I should respect that she doesn't like that name, but I don't.
I don't care as much as you care. Monica is because every time, like if you hear my like even if I said my name in a foreign language right now, it will be pronounced Monica.
Yeah.
Like with just an accent. It's like the QUE
Mm-hmm.
in any language besides English, the way I learned it was
Monica.
Yeah.
Yeah. It would be like in every other language, my name's Christina. Mm-hmm. Yep. Christina and Monica. That is why I call you that.
Yeah.
Christy with an N. Your Starbucks is ready. They'd be like,
You mean Christy?
you mean no, they'd say something weird. They'd be like, Misty? Kirsty? Yeah, they just like would make it stupid. Monica. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yes.
It's like Monica. That's Frank Sinatra's version.
Oh.
Because I was like, oh, there's a song about me. And I clicked it and it was literally him going, Monica, Monica. And I'm like,
I don't know about all that.
anyway. And it was funny because when I was in like, I guess preschool, Montessori,
Oh.
they would have like this other girl named Monica.
Oh no.
We were both
Monique
Monica.
and Monica.
Mhm.
Look at you two.
Yep,
Now look at you.
yep. Maureen. Anywho, how are you liking your book? Where did everyone go? Where did everyone get to?
Oh. I changed it to Christine. I didn't even change it. That's my birth name. That's why I thought I didn't think it was weird when I told my parents to just call me Christine. But my mom was like, I'm still calling you Christy, as if that was like something to really hold on to. And then that's when I said the line, but it's just Christy with an N. Like it's not, it would be different if I was like, yeah, call me Sarah. Sarah has nothing to do with it, but Christine is my birth
It's the
name.
name you gave
Yeah,
me at birth.
It's what I signed. My signature is Christine. It's always been Christine. I've never signed my name Christy. You know what I mean? As in like official documents. Like obviously if I'm like, whatever in preschool when you're practicing your name and stuff. But yeah. By Christy Maureen. That's our author name.
Oh, God, I'll stick with Sherman.
Christy Maureen Severin.
I was giving some thought, and Cam Sherman sounds fine.
Cam Sherman is kind of like campy.
Yeah.
Like Cam Sherman.
Yeah.
And it's like Sherman's alive forever, if we do that.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking. I was like, I feel like Christy would really appreciate having Sherman.
I think we both would,
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, it seemed like it wasn't that big of a deal in my brain. Everyone back in the South who like knew me as Christy thought it was like I'm going to hell. You know what I mean? Like they thought it was crazy. So y'all sound like you could write. Yeah, like Cam is it's like that little series you
Oh my
like.
god, Cam Jansen.
Cam Jansen, Cam Sherman. Look at that.
Sound the same. It doesn't roll off the tongue. Like Christina Lauren,
Monique,
that works.
You have to realize this. People have to get used to it, and once it becomes something that they're used to, it will sound normal. It's like the word broom.
Christine, no, it's not. It's
Yes,
not.
it is. Think about the word broom, guys. Everybody just stay with me. Think about the literal word broom. 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 What? Who decided that was going to be the name of something that sweeps? You know? Broom. But the more we used it, the more we thought it was normal. Hence, Cam Sherman.
No, I maybe Mac is better.
Mac Sherman.
No, I don't like it either. It needs one more.
I think we should have a vote.
It needs to have 3. I think we need a third name in there.
I know. I was going to put
W. You said something with a W, but like we need the W name. Wilson.
Cam Norman.
I say Norman Sherman. Say it out loud when you're thinking it. Say it out loud in your head. Camel Sherman.
It sounds like you're saying chamomile or something, like chamomile lotion. Chamomile. Camo Sherman. Camo Sherman. Guys, we're going to get it. Cam Broom Sherman. You're right, Sarah.
Cam Swiffer Sherman.
Yeah, buddy. No, we should do Cam
Sherman Jackson. No.
No. Cam Jackson?
I could get behind Cam Jackson.
Cam Jackson?
That sounds much better to me.
Sounds like a Cam S. Jackson?
Cam S. Jackson. Yeah.
And the S is for Sherman. We just don't say it.
Yeah.
You know, it's like the N in Christine.
Cam S. Jackson. Cam Jackson. Mac S. Jackson.
Chamomile Sherman. Writes erotic. There's just like multiple pin names. They're all just like different.
Chamomile Sherman.
Yeah. They're different. C.M. Jackson. That's a dark romance writer right there.
Yeah. We took the A out.
C.M.
We
Jackson?
took the A out suddenly. Who are they?
Yeah. They're not Cam anymore. Listen, I like all these ideas. We just have to settle on one. Caroline Sherman. It's just Sherman. Sherman makes it seem like an old man.
It really does.
Yeah.
I think we gotta stick with Jackson. That's his last name anyway.
What?
That's his last name anyway.
Yeah. Still Sherman. Still Sherman Jackson. Bless him. He's asleep. He's asleep like a little doggy. Little doggy on the floor. Aren't there some spare parts in the barn?
He passed away. Robert Redford.
When? We didn't even say anything to each
Going
other.
on in our lives. We didn't have time.
When did Robert? We should watch that movie.
He passed away.
When was that?
I think about 2 weeks ago. I know. So sorry. I didn't tell you. I know.
Oh my God.
This is just the state of the world. Yeah. Oh, September 16th.
Oh no. That was more than 2 weeks.
I know. Yeah. Truly an icon.
Bless him. Well, we'll be watching,
An Unfinished Life.
right, in honor of Robert Redford, because that is Monique's favorite movie.
It's not my favorite movie, but it has one of my favorite
Scenes.
quotes in it.
Scenes.
It's the scene where Morgan Freeman and Robert Redford are arguing, and it reminds me of
They're bickering.
yeah. It just reminds. It's like honestly, it was funny in the moment when I watch with my mom, but now when I think about it, it reminds me of me and Christine because they're like besties and they're fine.
And yes, I am Robert Redford.
Yes, you're a white man.
Yes. And you're a black man.
There you go.
So.
But yeah, he passed away. He has lots of movies. If you've never seen him in anything, I recommend.
I feel like I should get a t-shirt with that scene on it, you know?
What would I recommend? My favorite with him is 3 Days of Condom.
Yes, you were an RR fan.
I was.
For sure. I'm not even sure I've seen any of his movies. I've only seen this one clip.
You've seen him in movies.
Have I?
He's a movie star.
Yes.
Have you seen The Horse Whisperer?
Why would you ask me
I
that?
feel like I don't know. See, I feel like you would be the person who would watch a movie about a horse. I watched The Horse Whisperer.
I mean, Black Beauty.
I saw that too.
Yeah.
You've never seen The Horse Whisperer? That's what we should start with.
No.
Well, maybe we should.
Are you acting like this is like a commercial movie?
It was very popular
In what time?
the 90s. And you just said you like ranching things.
I think wanting to hook up with a rancher is different than wanting to watch a horse on screen.
But it's about horse ranchers. It's not about the horse. I mean, it is about the horse, but it's not about the horse. It's about the family.
It's about Robert Redford. He was in an Iron Man movie.
Maybe 3 or 2. I don't know.
Hmm.
Let's look and see.
He was in the second Captain America.
See, that's the one I didn't watch. Me and Captain America. I was Iron Man girlies.
I really gotta. Do I? Do I need to keep up with that lore? I don't know. I feel like I'm too far gone.
I want to keep up with it because I want to see Doomsday. So.
I do want to see that.
I don't even know what the character is.
I'm like, what's the last thing I watched? I think the last full thing I watched and finished was the WandaVision. Because I started Loki, I never finished it.
Loki was good. You finished it, I thought. I remember you going back to it.
Oh, maybe I just thought I didn't finish it?
Maybe you didn't.
Did it end on a cliffhanger?
Kinda, yeah.
Oh, maybe that's what it was. I just remember being like unsatisfied.
And they couldn't bring it back because that guy got in trouble. The guy from, I forgot his name, the black guy. I blanked on his name.
So they couldn't do the entire show because of one character? They couldn't recast him? Didn't they do that in the Iron Man movie?
I'm just saying, I don't know if they wanted to put as much money because they probably had already shot a lot of it.
Oh.
Because he was like he was like the bad guy.
Yeah.
Or like, never mind. Oops.
Wow. It had a second season, Z says.
Well, I'm behind.
Yeah, we're behind for sure.
I'm like
invest in other things.
5 years behind because the last movie I saw. Wait, no. The last show I really watched was not the Black Mirror. What's he called? The Dark Mirror. It's Oscar Isaac. Come on, Christine.
He was in a Marvel film?
Show.
He was in a Marvel show. Oscar Isaac was in a Marvel show?
Oh my god, yes. It was like Dark Knight or something. But that's Batman.
What?
It's Dark Knight. Think about it for 1 second.
I don't think I've seen this. The last thing I saw Oscar Isaac in was Dune 2. No, 1. Sorry, he's not in 2.
Moon Knight. Thank you, Vish. Yes. Moon Knight. Moon Knight was very good.
I'm so glad that everyone knew that.
Because I was saying it wrong.
That's a Marvel show? Yeah, I never saw that. I don't know what that is.
Very good.
I'm sure it was. Oscar Isaac is no.
I plan to stay on my Spider-Mans.
Oh yeah, maybe that's the most recent one I've seen.
I watched Eternals. Eternals was so good.
I actually really liked Eternals.
That was such a good one.
Yeah.
No
I
one
think
likes
it got
that one.
overshadowed by what's his name being in it.
Oh, Harry Styles.
Yeah.
Yeah, Eternals. I give that that was like my last good time, I think.
Eternals was so good. I loved the fast girl. I forget her name. She was great.
Marvel.
I don't know Egyptian mythology as well as I should, and my cousins always say this to me, and I'm like, ah.
Oh yeah, Egyptian mythology. I didn't even think.
I know. I used to like be really into it because they had like a bunch of books about it when I was growing up, but it was their books, not mine.
And then I need to see the newest Thunderbolts. I haven't watched Thunderbolts. I want to see that.
What is Oh, wow. Yeah, I did want to go. I did actually want to see that.
Yeah, I want to see Thunderbolts.
Oh, I missed it.
Yeah.
Well, too late now. Don't have the subscription anymore.
We can always we can always find a way to watch it, you know.
So Moon Knight is about Egyptian mythology, and that's a Marvel thing? Okay.
Yeah. It's really good. You'll like it.
Comics are wild. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's kind of like books, I guess. Never mind.
Wow.
Mythology, folklore,
People
legend.
You know?
Hmm?
It's a piece of phrase.
Yeah.
Oh, so we're already in phase 5. I missed all of phase 4.
I don't even know what you're talking about right now.
I'm like looking at all this stuff.
Oh, I have no doubt that I'll love it, Bish. First of all, Oscar Isaac. Second of all, mythology. Third of all, Egyptians. These are all my buzzwords. So, actually, maybe it should be Egyptians then. My family's Egyptian. I feel like that should be at least second. Maybe first. No. Oscar can keep first. Okay. Oscar, Egyptian, mythology. Boom. Recipe for success.
It really is.
In my humble opinion.
And they had like a budget.
Banger soundtrack. 4.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a soundtrack that I can listen to. Oh. Please.
Yeah, I think you'll like it.
Should I watch it? Oh.
Yeah, sure. Also, Fantastic Four was really good.
Yes, are we counting that?
Yeah.
Okay, then that was actually the most recent one I've seen.
Yes.
So
we're like in it. Like we gotta have like a gist of what's going on, but we don't know like,
the intricacies.
Like back in the day, we used to watch every release.
But we also had Robert. I feel like Robert helped a lot with that.
Yeah, but it was also easier. Like we didn't have to watch every TV show and every you know, like it was just a movie every 6 months. That is very doable.
I definitely need someone to point out the Easter eggs and stuff. You know?
Oh yeah. I mean, I usually just do a little Google search.
Yeah.
Anyway, what a fun conversation we've been having.
Yeah, we've just been going off today. I don't think we've gone down these many rabbit holes in a while.
Well, I don't know. On Patreon, we went down every winner of American Idol. And that was that was a good rabbit hole.
Yeah.
I don't even know how I took everyone there, but I did. And I went through and clicked every winner. And my theory is, run with me here. My theory
of American Idol
winners, yeah. If the man won and the runner-up was a woman,
I remember you saying this to
the
me.
runner-up will be the most famous.
Right.
Will be. There's no if, ands, or buts. You won't even remember the winner. But that's only if the runner-up is a woman. Now, well, no, actually, I still think because in season 2 or 3, I don't remember what season, we had Ruben Studdard, but Clay Aiken. People remember Clay Aiken, I think. And then, you know, Christy, don't do this. I'll be quiet.
I've just heard this conversation.
Well, just jump in,
I don't watch American Idol. I have nothing to say.
You've never seen it.
Okay, you see the miscommunication? I said I don't watch it, is what I said. You said to the extreme, you've never seen it. Do you see how those are two different statements?
You can comment on what you remember.
We have a black box of communication on CoStar, guys. It's because of this. It's because I'll say something and Monique will be like, "You've never seen American Idol." No, that's not what I said. I said I don't watch it.
Philip Phillips did have a song, and it was pretty good.
Don't know who that is.
I don't remember. It was like a song for like Jeep commercials or something.
What?
I'll play it, and when I hear it back on the next sprint, I'll sing it for you guys.
Oh,
What a treat!
the rendition.
Oh yeah, home.
Home is the song?
You know I'm not alone.
Oh, I do know that song.
Wanna make yourself. It's like for Jeep commercial.
Yeah.
That was his song. Yeah, I don't know what happened to him.
Bless him.
Wonder who his runner-up was. Let's see.
Oh my God.
This will be my final. This will be it.
The final countdown.
Okay, my theory has been broken because I do not know this girl.
Who is it?
The one I will say I do not know who the runner-up is. Her name is Jessica Sanchez. Oh wait, she looks. Oh wait, she's on TikTok. I've seen
Jessica
her.
Sanchez.
Yes,
Okay.
I've seen her before.
Beautiful.
On social media
Amazing.
singing, but I didn't realize she was on American Idol.
Like she was previously famous.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Season 11 is kind of where I stopped watching it. But I remember
Season 11.
Are we reading again or no? I'm hungry.
Season 11 is really where I fell off.
I'm saying I didn't even know the contestants were. I just heard the winner, heard the song. It was famous. It was on TV. But I have seen her on social media, and I have not seen Philip Phillips.
Does American Idol still come on?
I think so, actually, because I remember it. I think it does because they had like a new
Judge?
or a judge came back. Oh yeah, it was Carrie Underwood.
Oh. Yeah, she was famous.
She was on American Idol.
Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-hmm.
I don't know who won this year. They probably let this go. Like they're not able to promote like they used to, but you know what I mean?
Yeah, we don't have TV.
Yeah, like before American Idol, it was like you only had that to watch. You didn't have streaming. Like I don't know who Jamal Roberts is, but I'll play a song at oh wow. I see him on social media. I follow a lot of singers online.
That must be how they get into American Idol, I guess. Right?
Yeah, I just didn't realize.
They probably already have like a presence and then they get
Wow,
picked.
these tickets are expensive.
He's probably a good singer. He was on American Idol.
But his prices are high for like. I've never. But I guess he's famous. I mean, it's just not me. Anyway, y'all. Shall we read again?
Yeah.
Oh, did I?
Oh,
Did I? Yes, I single-handedly got Kelly Clarkson one. I honestly pat myself on the back for how good of a job I did for Kelly Clarkson. I knew as soon as she walked in, I said, she's the winner. And Mom always says, Mom, you really did clock it kind of early. And I'm like, she had it all. She was really a golden child. I think of it as one of my major successes in life.
wasn't she older than you?
Kelly Clarkson?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I still scouted her. I picked her.
You picked her.
You weren't watching.
You're right. I've
American Idol.
never seen American Idol, so
There you go. I single-handedly voted for her. It was all of my work. America may claim it, but I know it was me. Because I was voting. I had the lines. I was calling. I was texting. Back when they used to do the texting. Yeah, you would have to call. Back in the day, Chrissy, you have to call a number.
my mom didn't let me
It
waste
was
minutes.
live. You have to, and then you have to wait, right? See, this is how it has to be. You have to hit it right when it hits 11. And
I was asleep.
I was redialing. My mom let me say it from there now. I would redial. And then the next day they do the live result. Big deal. Kelly won and Justin was the runner-up.
And then they made that cool movie.
Yeah. They made a love story about them for a second. It was really fun.
Why did they do that,
Because it was never it was American Idol. Come I've never done something like that before. It was like, what?
They were like these two
Yeah.
made for each other.
Yeah. The way I had the phone lines busy, I was like, go ahead.
Yeah. My mom would never let me do that. Hell no.
Well, that's my mom's fault for letting me have a phone in my room. Anyway,
Exactly. I never had a phone in my room. The phone was
my
downstairs in
mom
the kitchen.
thought I was gonna be like her when she was young, cool, on the phone, like in the movies.
You were cool.
Yeah, but I was.
Everybody loved you. What are you talking about?
No, I wasn't cool. Like I couldn't say I wasn't on the phone. Like I didn't have people calling me all the time. You know what I mean? Like that phone. I have a phone line. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Yeah.
The more you tell me about your childhood, the more I realize you're actually the definition of an only child.
No, I did not. My mom was like, "This will be fine because I don't."
You have your own phone line?
It was like a bundle.
I'm shook right now. My mom would never.
My mom realized I didn't have
It's like you're a big loser.
Yeah, she was like, "You don't have anyone calling you." I said, "You're right. I'm reading books here." Anyway,
I'm reading. I'm reading books in here. Yeah. You know what I think about sometimes? I think about sometimes getting a house phone for this house.
Why?
Because sometimes people just can't get a hold of us,
There's a reason we're not picking up.
Just think it'd be simpler if we just had a house phone, You just call direct. No text messages on there. Just a phone line. I guess it's like this these days.
All right, shall we?
Yeah, let's do this. How long are we going? 30 till the 30?
Yeah, I'm getting tired actually.
She said I went on my rant.
No, use the
And
phone.
now I'm ready to
But once
go
I
to
start getting
bed.
this cute again,
I'm gonna get some ice cream.
I'll be like, ooh.
Yeah, you're having a good time. Did you even talk about that book?
We'll talk about it for real next time.
All right, on the 30. Hello.
But like, I feel like I should be able to read
We're back.
more than what I just read.
Monique was talking about how little she read.
But I read so much.
A lot has happened in that 30 pages you read.
You're right. And I had to catch my breath a few times.
Mm-hmm.
And not that it's spicy. It's just romantic tension, everyone. You want romantic tension? Do you want flirting?
Yearning is what the people are calling it.
Banter?
Yeah.
It's not even yearning.
We're like missing that from a lot of romances now.
Is it yearning? I don't know if it's yearning.
You don't think this man is yearning for her? Be serious.
Okay.
Not like shown outwardly,
There we go. And that's what's hot.
but he's yearning for sure.
That's what's hot.
For sure.
is what-
Among everything else that you said. You know?
Fine. I'll take this. I'll take it
I think this is a romance.
for adults.
Um,
Oh, yeah. Go ahead and finish. I won't cut you off.
I wasn't gonna say for adults. I just think there are different types of romances, obviously. There's like a quick, fun, flirty one. There's like a rom-com-esque. And this one, while it's funny, is not necessarily a rom-com.
Well, yeah. The situation they're in is not a hilarity. Like, it's not a light situation.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I would put this on the level of like beach read.
Yeah. It's a romance with serious themes.
Yeah.
Oh
But, like,
man,
it's
you
not-
haven't even gotten to
But I'm not saying it's
You-
as overt as beach read. Beach read was kind of, apparent because you guys know about beach read.
buddy. You got a lot more to read.
I mean, I think
She's gonna do math.
no, I'm not. I thought I was not doing this. Yeah, I'm not even halfway.
Yeah, you don't even know what's coming. We are in the same room, Bobby.
Oh yeah, you can see my things messing.
Monique just likes to have a study for a background,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't.
It's Maureen.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Kidding.
Jeez, wow, so many things to remember from tonight. You know what I mean? Truly, we've been through it all. What is this?
Oh, these were contestants.
Oh, for American Idol. We don't have to open that can of worms again.
Okay.
Melinda Doolittle just seemed like a made up name. And then we have Saisha Mercado.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, who are these people? Anywho, well, I got to page 267. I have 100 pages left. Everything I thought I knew, I don't know it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
But it's always fun to guess theories.
yeah,
I'm guessing one right now.
I'm still kind of lost. Like, there's still a big piece of this story missing. I'm wondering if this is kind of like,
People felt reading Twilight for the first time.
no, though the story is very similar. I think if you like Twilight, you will like this, but only if you're a Jacob fan. You know how they have like fake outs?
Yeah.
Like they'll literally set you up to like a character
Oh yeah.
and then it switches.
Oh, do we want to talk about my big example of that?
Sure.
Long ago, I tried this famous series called Avatar. Long ago, I tried to read a book called A Court of Thorns and Roses. And I was faked out. I
think most people are when they read those books.
I don't know. I feel like looking back at it, it should have been blatantly obvious, but
Everybody was drinking the juice. It's not just you.
But I just was like, there's just no way. Like I thought it would be more like
Apparent. That's
I
That
thought it'd be like a Jacob situation, like like oh, that's just gonna be a little distraction. We're gonna get back to the root cause of it.
yeah.
Anyway, I jumped ship, so I don't really need to go.
I'm kind of feeling that. I'm kind of feeling that.
Mhm.
I don't know where this book is going, guys.
Go.
And what I mean by that is it could be a fake out, it could not be, but I don't know why my spidey senses are telling me that they made out way too soon.
I mean, sometimes it's fun to do that. Is this YA?
Yes, which is also why I think it's a fake out. Because, like, what do you guys really know about each other? You know what I mean? What do you really know?
It makes sense though, because one of my favorite series. Don't say too much.
Is what?
Also, when you just feel like, oh, there's another love interest that isn't being fully
Absorbed into
Yeah.
the story?
or like they're being absorbed, but you're like, gotta be prepared, because what if you like the current love interest right now?
Yeah, like, okay, so talking it out, no spoilers, but there is a love triangle,
Love that.
right?
I'm always a fan.
And one of the guys she makes out with, one of the guys she almost kisses, right? But then something interrupts and then they can't,
oh no.
right?
Yep.
First of all, girl, what are you doing making out with all these people? Okay. You don't even know these boys. Second of all, that second option is like off. I haven't heard from him for chapters. Like, where did he go? This other guy, though, I'm just confused. I'm confused.
Well, you have 100 pages. That's a lot of pages.
I know, but like, she said a specific thing on her Instagram, like, this is what this would be. But what I'm reading right now is not what she said. You know what I'm saying?
Well, maybe it was an April Fool.
And that's how you play the game and win, everyone. If you want to win, stick with
I
me.
can't help it. I'm hilarious.
Stick with me. April Fools, Monique.
It was funny. It made you laugh. Laugh more many jokes. Like, I'm sorry you have some type of switch in your brain that you're like, I won't give her the satisfaction. Well, the chuckle is fine. A chuckle is okay. When
Literally.
you came in right at the time, it's like, your hands.
Hello.
ASMR.
What?
Us bickering.
Oh, your ASMR.
It's her ASMR.
It's really Sherman's ASMR, actually. He goes to sleep to that every single night. So anyway, but yeah, so my point is, I don't know, y'all. I'm not sure. I'm nervous. Like, I'm nervous because it just seems like what I was told is not what I'm reading. And it makes me not want to trust this guy. It makes me not really want to be invested in it. And I keep going over this one line. I'm sorry to get into the text here, everyone, but if we turn in our pages, no, I'm just kidding. But there's this one line that just keeps running through my freaking head. And I'm like, if we're going based off of that line from the beginning, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Then everything is negated after that. Everything.
Well, just enjoy the ride. Don't think about it.
I should have made this a book club book so we could talk about it. You know what I mean? Because now I'm sitting here by myself, like spiraling. I'm reading Blood Moon.
Yeah, she is.
Guys, I think it's a fake out.
And that's okay. Those are valid feelings.
It's just like, how could you do this
Oh my
to me?
God, look
Wait. How could I be so lucky? What page are you on? I'm on page 266. Wait, Steph. We need to text. Oh, you just started it yesterday.
Oh, so you just started this morning.
I was like, well, I started it before,
Ah.
but I picked it up again this morning. So, what page are you on?
She said, let me turn to my pages.
Let's do a buddy read, buddy. I'm on page 50. Well, can you text me when you get to page 250 and let me know, because I have actually, can you text me? Yeah. Text me when you get to page 250. I feel like all the stuff will have been revealed by then, and then we can chit chat, because I'm having an existential crisis about the text. I think I'm reading too far into it, to be honest. But maybe I'm not.
Maybe.
We'll talk about it. Okay. Great. Okay, well, that really solves my issue. I was having a spiral moment.
You get to decompress with someone, and
Yeah, I really,
your guardian angel came right on in.
I do fear that I'm trusting this a little too much, but I won't say anything else because you're reading it. So, anywho, yeehaw. I believe it's a series, which is also why I'm theorizing, right?
Yeah.
Plus, we don't know nothing about her mom, okay? Her mom literally just,
Christine, don't say so much.
it's in the beginning of the book.
Oh, okay.
It's in the beginning of the book.
I didn't know how you
From the get-go. Her mom was in the prologue, and then she. I'm just saying.
I'm saying, but now at page Bullpop, we don't know much about her. Let it go.
I'm just saying, like, I feel like she's a key component to the mystery, and I fear I still don't know anything. You know? I'm gonna finish this tonight.
You are, yeah.
I'm worried, everybody. It's definitely giving Twilight.
That's fine. New Moon was the best book.
It's giving Twilight. Oh my God, but is it giving Twilight? You know what I mean? Like, take that a level further. Sorry. Anyway.
What is further than Twilight? What else is there?
I can't talk to you because you haven't read it. I'm gonna talk to Steph.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Okay?
Yeah.
When she gets to page 250.
Talk to Steph about it. We got to page 114. Thank you so much. No real vampires have shown up yet.
Boo hiss. How could they?
I know.
Aren't you like far along in? Well, hopefully they show up. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? Where are we?
We're at the end now.
Oh, Tam. Yeah. Yes. This is what I want to talk about, but I can't talk about it until you get to where I am. That's the part that I was like, that's the part I saw. Vampire Diaries, Bonnie Redemption. But there was another key part of that I'm not getting right now. There was another key part that Brittany had said it was. And I was like, oh, goody. What I'm reading right now is not that. Okay. Mm-hmm. So now I'm having a personal crisis. It's become personal to me. Anyway.
I like it.
Yeah. You get what I'm saying? Like we'll talk about it. But also I'm not gonna ruin it.
Pick this up Tuesday.
That's a good book. Yeah. That's a good book.
Joss.
It's very romantic. Different type of romance. Love it.
So cute.
It's just like that. It's like a little deeper. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's fun. I really have no notes. Like this is such a delight. Like, wow, I love romance. It's truly my favorite. Yes, it's fall vibes in New York City.
It is.
They literally just made a butternut squash congee. Hello.
What are you even
Also,
saying right now?
I made this kanji like at the beginning of the month. Like kanji. It's a rice porridge.
You really just make stuff and you like don't talk about it with me at all.
Because you are in a chicken pesto hyperfixation right now. You're only.
I'm
eating
sorry.
chicken pesto.
What's wrong with chicken
There's
pesto?
nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying you're not.
That means you can't share your kanji with me?
I'm just saying you're not eating anything else. If you
How do you know if you don't
Listen, I made
ask?
banana nut bread. You had not.
That's not true. I tried it and I told you I ate some and I said it was good.
I don't think you did.
I
You dreamt
did.
that.
I didn't dream that.
You didn't tell me you ate that.
I did. I said I tried some of your banana nut loaf and it was good. And you said, "Ah."
I must have heard.
Yeah, you were literally on the couch. So please. Chicken pesto is delightful. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you. It is. And I'm going to make some tomorrow in spite of you.
It wasn't part of it. What she plans to eat. It's what she's gonna eat. It's gonna keep eating it. So she's over it.
I love chicken pesto. What I was saying is I learned how to make a meal and then I make it for like 3 years. And then I keep it in my roster. It means I can't know. That's right. Gatekeep every other, food group.
I didn't gatekeep you. I promise you, you were.
What even is a kanji? You know what I mean? It could have been a learning experience. But no.
I can make it again. It's just a right.
It's too late now. It's too late now.
Okay.
They started to finally hint at it. It's good so far. But if it doesn't pick up in the next 10 pages, it's giving D and F.
That's not what she said.
It's going to be like a 3.5.
But DNF is a completely different result.
What I was saying from earlier, to pull back to our earlier conversation, is if it's beginning to be like this, I will DNF it. That's what I was saying. I was like, I'm not messing around with 3.5ers unless I have to. You know what I mean? Like it's a book club book.
God.
And then I have to unfortunately say I did not like it. A DNL, if you will.
You're so funny. See how I chuckled?
You call that breathing through your mouth? You call that a chuckle?
I didn't even breathe through.
You're so funny.
What you?
Quit faking. You're getting on my nerves. If it makes you happy. And I think you need to read it. The main male character is a baker, all caps. Underline, underline, underline.
Oh, wait. I think I saw this on your story.
What
and I
is
wrote it
this?
down. Is it the Julie one?
If it makes you happy.
Yeah, I already wrote that down. I said, Julie. Yep. I said, oh, yeah.
Julie Olivia?
Yep. I said,
Oh my God. They're like the same cover almost.
yeah. I wrote this down. I'm like, Canicula.
Guys. Are they? Oh, you guys can't see what I'm seeing. Never mind. It took me out just now. Oh my God. Woo. Now that was funny. I'm crying. Literally crying right now. Literally, this is me. That's my it really is late, y'all. I literally was like, oh, it's almost as funny as that one time we did the got it. Oof. I would love to agree, but alas. Oh, Christy. Literally, who is she? Who is she? Anyway, what I was going to share was this. I'm going to share the screen now just so everybody can see it. Woo. Okay, screen. Hello. Now. Come on. That's fall. That's fall in a cup. Literally. We're all reading the same book. Anyway, So Julie, Olivia, Joss, Richard. Anywho, we love a baker. What was he baking? Anywho, I guess we'll find out when you read
baker
it.
and a chef? Whoa.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What does she do? What was her job? Was she an actress?
She's probably a musician.
She's probably a writer. That's trendy right now. So, any Hoosier. All right, well, that was our last sprint,
It was.
regretfully so, but we've been here a minute with you guys, and it's been a lot of fun, honestly. Haven't done public sprints in a while, so hopefully we can do more of these at least once a month. Right, Mo?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is it distracting when we look at each other?
Why would it be distracting?
Because somebody earlier was like, are you guys in the same room?
Yes.
Anywho, oh, Gilmore Girls inspired, and she takes over her mom's B&B.
I'm sold.
Wow.
Dean coded. That could.
Is he dean coded?
I don't know.
I guess we'll find out.
It could be Dean coded.
What if he's Jess?
I'm glad you get that now.
What?
I'm glad you caught up a little bit on Gilmore Girls.
Have I?
How far did you get? You've never watched it.
I watched it a little.
Yeah. So how far did you get? Like.
I may have finished the first season.
But you know Jessup, so you have to watch past season 1.
That might have been just because you watched it. Yeah. There's lots of things like that.
It makes you happy.
Shockingly, he's giving more Lorelai coded and she's more Luke. Oh, I love it.
I love it. It's actually giving. I won't say. Oh, Bridie.
Okay. For more Christy and Maureen, come back next month. Yeah. Anywho, this was a ton of fun, guys. So glad to have hung out. We haven't done this in a while, like I said. So hopefully we can do this again next month, at least once, and we can all be together again. It'll probably be the same time, but maybe a different day. You know, who knows?
Yeah.
Maybe we'll make Saturday nights our thing. That would be crazy, but you never know in this day and age. So at least we got the mic thing figured out, right?
Yeah.
We did that.
You guys can hear me.
What I think it was connected to that mic.
Oh, your headset.
Yeah. Which would make sense why you would not be picked up at all.
Yeah, because I mean, normally they can hear me.
Mm-hmm.
We've never had an issue.
Yeah. So anyway, I'm learning technology, you know, it's a thing. So anywho, all right, well, that's all I've got.
Yeah, same. Have a good night, everyone. We will see you on the interwebs.
On the interweb.
Anyways.
Have a great night. Ta-ta for now. Read a good book. Maybe something spooky.
Banicula.
Oh, Banicula. Yeah. Don't forget our list. Go back.
Skellig.
I mean, them don't forget it. Oh, yeah, you can say it.
Right.
Skellig.
We've got Skellig. We've got Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark. We've got
Vampire's
Banicula,
Promise.
And, I didn't even write that down.
Oh, see, that's why I said, are you writing everything down? And you failed.
I said Vampires.
Fatal Bargain, Vampire's Promise. Those were the two titles. We're going into children's horror in October 2025.
By Colleen Dowdy.
No, it was Connie, I think.
Carol.
It's fine. I'll find her. Fatal Bargain. Anywho, okay, we're going. We love you. Bye-bye. See you.
Bye.